All right. We are live. There we go. Is there a false god temple too? I think so. In a way. They have like the pagan temple. Welcome, Kit Kat. I assume. Right? We were at the pagan temple. Yeah. So technically, I guess yes. Sorry to hear about your tire. Not a fun event. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. My week's been kind of like that too. Unexpected surprises that you don't want. I hope so too, man. Glad I'm feeling better though. I wanted to stream yesterday, but oh my gosh. Yeah, that sucks. I was hoping. I was really hoping to stream, but I was feeling terrible about 7:30, and I'm like, well, I'll give it till 8 o'clock or so and see how it goes. And it was like, no, I'm getting worse, not better. I needed the rest. I actually took, on top of all my meds, I took some NyQuil before I went to bed because I wasn't even tired. I was hurting, and I'm like, ugh, this sucks. Yeah. Yeah, had I decided to stream, I'd have been even worse. Kiba, welcome. I just disliked how this week went and how, like, I don't know. It's one of those, like, thwarted at every turn kind of weeks, you know? Like, really? Ah, yes. The week where nothing wants to go right. Yeah, exactly. Uh-huh. Right? The only good thing that happened, as far as I'm concerned, the only, at least offhand, well, I mean, yeah, up until just earlier tonight, the only really good event of this week for me, at least, was getting, basically everything was good with my doctor. Like, don't need any new meds, don't need anything else. Won't see her for a while. Like, done. Like, Eba, how you been, man? Good, I hope. Anyway, I think it's time to get into the game, so let's switch on over. Okay. I know, right? Yeah, me too. So, we still got those black spaces. Well, that one is, but this one's fine, apparently. I'm gonna go ahead and load this. So we are... Well, we're doing a little bit of adventuring, a little exploring. I don't know, I think I might even want that. I have to see if I can maybe speed that transition up just a tad. It feels a little slow to me, but I don't know if I can. I might try, though. It might be fine where it is. I'm just, you know, complaining about little tiny things. I wouldn't mind if it was just like a, I don't know, a hair quicker. Right? I don't know if I can do that. I can see. I'll have to see if I can do that. The only way to do that might actually be using a video editor and making it and speed it up so that it's a little faster. Alright, so we checked out this town. This was De Geer. Yeah. We checked out De Geer. And that's not much going on at the moment. What quests do we have? There wasn't too much going on in De Geer that I remember. The mines went pretty well. The mines was basically just a bunch of skeletons, and we got rewarded from the boss for clearing out the skeletons. It was kind of a pretty basic kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah. We do have some things from De Geer. They weren't much friendlier. In fact, I saved because I wanted to know what was behind the gated part. I found out that you can start a fight. Well, you can start a fight with just about anybody. But I mean, like, through the dialogue, you can start a fight with the one guy by the door. And then we went in to go see what they had. All they had in the back room was, like, a couple of gold bullion bars. Like, less than 4. Like, wow, yeah. We didn't save it, though. I was curious. Right, we're supposed to find a golden idol in the abandoned temple of Saul. We have not found... I don't remember finding anything like that. We gotta talk to Eho. We gotta deliver a letter to Sir Marvel. The monk wants the pagans to be converted. We're still working with Dolan Grog. Let's see. We still need to find Torio. We need to go to Gilshard to work with the pirates. We're still looking for a spinner. Maybe find those missing soldiers. We gotta go to Cormagorn and get a thing for the astrologer. Okay, so we got lots of little quests. For now, though, I think since we're all the way over here, we're going to try going to the Temple of the True God. I want to see what's going on. Right? Let's don't get our head exploded. Hopefully not. I would not like to be explodiated. Whoa. What's that over? Did we look? Is this the mine over? I think that's the mine over there. If I remember correctly. That's the mine. Actually, what's over on this little road? Or was this... I don't remember. In the dark, it's... Well, and it's been since, what, Monday? Go back over here for a minute. Sidetrack. Adventure. What's back here? It leads somewhere. This way we came in? I don't remember. Let's go find out. This might have been the way we came in. This might be from the from north from the bridge. I don't remember now. Number 1 rule to BorderZone, adventure. That's right. Just go look at stuff. Just go find things. Yeah, because I think the monk is over here. I think this is where the monk is. I see a yellow dot. I think that's the monk. Yeah, that's the monk. Okay, this is the way we came in. That's fine. I just needed to make sure we were not missing something. Sometimes the way the map and the compass and everything works is a little confusing. Yeah, this is where we killed the stone golems. Okay. Alright, so this should lead us towards the Temple of a True God. That's surprising. I thought we were going to get a load screen right there. More things over here. What is this? Hello, what's all this stuff? What's all this then? Well, that's clearly a... looks like a grave marker. Cemetery, perhaps. This... it's a little ruin. I don't see anything in here. This is obviously some kind of cemetery. Hey, look at that. Got a flame burning. I was hoping it would say something fancy on it. Hello, Governor. Yes, indeed. Oh, a couple of yellow dots. Somebody's here. Another monk. More monks. What is this place? Well, this is the last resort of the followers of the true God in Khmer. Ah, who is this true God? Thorn, you mean? Or Arkal? Do not pronounce the names of these filthy impostors in the domain of the true faith. They are not gods at all. Believing in them means leading oneself into the greatest misconception of all, from which most people are suffering, and for which they will eternally burn in the pits of hell. I guess I must be real scared now, eh? Burn in the pits of hell, imagine that. We actually were at the pits of hell. Do not blaspheme. Oh, come on, don't get so worked up. Tell me, what is this building with the dome? This is the temple of the true God. It was built for 200 years. So long, and why is its architecture so strange? The temple was built in accordance with the images of cathedrals that existed before the disintegration. The construction was complete about 150 years ago, back when the times were completely different from now. Why different? Our faith in the true God is now living through the age of decline. Heresy has infested the souls of people, and the devil owns their thoughts. Oh, all right. I've heard this one before. This is going to say the same thing? Yeah, okay. All right. Well, I'm going to imagine we're allowed to go enter the temple of the true God, right? That should be perfectly fine. Let's go ahead and save, though. Only because we've traveled a little bit. We don't want any bad things to happen, like, you know, any textures or anything. All right. Monks everywhere. Oh, daytime. Beautiful. Now we can see the architecture better. He's talking about the temple. Talking about the temple. What about you, sir? Same thing. Okay. All right, before we go inside this, let's look around. Wow, yeah, they actually got a full cathedral here, man. The old flying buttresses. Same thing. Let's look behind the cathedral. Looks like there's actually more to this place. Excuse me, sir. Same thing. Okay. Oh, did it? I didn't even notice that. Oh, it does. Look at that. The stained glass is Jesus on the cross. Check it out. We'll get a better look at that here in a little bit. I'll come back to it. That's awesome. Oh, there's another spot over here. Oh, this looks like maybe a storehouse. Place to pilfer some provisions. Looks like they've been pilfered already. I didn't pilfer them. Oh, we can pick up this grain and flour. And we can go into that door there. Sure. Okay. Oh, stairs right away. I don't know about that. Yes, we know about the building with the dome. Tell us something we don't know. This must be a their lounge. Hey, come back here. Oh, come on. The cloister, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, probably. Oh, wait a minute. What? There's stuff down there. I saw movement down there. Oh, they're coming up the stairs. Oh, what is this? Oh, come on. They're hiding something in this temple. They've got something special here. This isn't just a temple. No, 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 no. There is something else going on. Let's see if we can go down these. Go down here. What's going on down here, fellas? Got down here. What is going on? All they want to tell me is about the dome. The dome. Oh, I can go in there? Okay, I'm going to save again. I don't know what this is. This looks like it's going to be something crazy. We probably should go get our backstory like, oh, it's locked. Locked, you say. Okay. More secrets. More secrets. That's right. Something very special behind door number 3, apparently. Uh-huh. And I don't think I can go through this door. No. That's about it? Okay. Alright, we gotta remember there's something going on over there. Let's look upstairs. All they keep doing, talking about the dome. Go try that other door in a moment. Oh, a chest. Hello. Dome. Dome. Can't search the cupboard. May I? What do we got here? Cadavisis, main book of the cross worshippers. I got a feeling we're gonna get in trouble if we take that. Let me save. They didn't get mad that I opened it. I'm getting some vibes here. No, they did not get mad. The Cross Worshippers Bible. If you ever decide to convert to their faith, you will have to read it through. Main book of the Cross Worshippers. Let's see. Let's see if we have any text on that. Let's see. It's probably just like a version of the Bible, I would imagine. Morgos campaign. Vampires. Looking to see if if that counts as one of the books. Doesn't seem to. No. We do not have a text for that. So we can assume that it is some form of the Holy Bible. And I would imagine that's... The dome, the dome, the dome. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's the same thing about the dome. Telling me about the dome. I know about the dome. Got in here. More goodies. Why, thank you. I appreciate your generosity. They're so generous. Go around here. It looks like the stairs wrap around. Tell me about the dome? That's right. You're going to tell me about the dome? Just the dome. Nothing but the dome. Oh, what do you got here? A long shank spear. Special features. 20 stab, 10 penetrating. Additional damage to humans. Two-handed pole arm. Regular spear, but the carving on the pole near the headpiece reads long shanks. Although this weapon does not give an impression of magic, it seems to be surrounded by some evil, lethal aura. Huh. It says... Yeah, okay. Okay, I don't know what they're doing with that in here, but yeah, sure. Safekeeping, I imagine. Alright, I remember there being another door down here that we wanted to go see. Over here. Have you heard about the dome? Yes, dome, dome, dome. Dome is the word. Oh, another chest. This looks like a nice little place. Can we search the bookshelves? No. Several chests. That's a really big one, too. Ooh. They're hiding some goodies here. Another copy of the book. Okay. I don't seem to be worried at all by the fact that we took that. I'm going to go down the stairs down the other side just to make sure we didn't miss anything. Go down these far stairs. You tell me about the dome? That's right. The dome. A little dining area. Okay. Like that's all that is, too. What about you? Aha! What's troubling you, young man? Well, I think I know your name. Oh, indeed. Listen, layman, why do you keep annoying me with all this vanity? Who cares about any names here? You are Irfan Orkhan, brother of Duke Hiz Orkhan, the Lord of Khmer. So what? What good is that to you? I've long departed from all activities and even forgotten my former name. Why start all this again? Because I have business with you on which depends the entire fate of Khmer and the future of thousands of people? What exactly is this important business? A rebellion broke out in the southern parts of Khmer, in the lands of Baron Isdale Khmer. Amra, if you lead them, there's a chance the rebellion will spread all over the BorderZone, and his will be overthrown. That sounds impressive, but it's not about me. Forget who I am and who I used to be forever. Don't tempt me with stupid proposals. No, you must lead the rebellion that will swipe away his and all of his Toad Eaters. You must rule Khmer and restore peace to the BorderZone once and for all. Wasn't this what you wanted yourself once? Dolan Grog and the Empire shall support the rebels. Yes, a very long time ago, I was to become the master of this land, but his wanted it more, and he was as if born for power, unlike me. There were ones who pushed me into a conflict with him, and I wasn't altogether against taking the challenge. But there was one very smart man named Ingir Longheld who talked me out of it. I forswore the power and found faith in the Savior. Ingir Longheld was my father, your lordship. Really? You indeed look a lot like him. I should have guessed. The irony of it all. Your father persuaded me not to shed the blood of my people, and you are asking me to rise against the legitimate ruler of Khmer. And don't lordship me. I have no title. Never had one at that. You said Dolan will stand by me. That changes the matter radically. Khmer needs you, my liege. You must come back and take what belongs to you by right. I am sure it's going to work. The people will follow you, but most importantly, you will receive the support of Nicodia through Dolan Grog. Even if I agree, I will not be able to support the belief of the rebels in my own power for any long time. And then we'll be doomed to fail. If only you could bring the Sword of Rebellion to me. This ancient relic was a miraculous power to inspire courage. Bring it to me, and we shall talk about this. All right, my liege. I shall bring the Sword of Rebellion to you. The Sword of Rebellion. A new quest. Well, we met him. And we need to find the Sword of Rebellion. I'm looking to see if he actually has given us a quest with maybe a little bit of information. I don't know where the Sword of Rebellion could be. Well, we still need to go to Baron Kamra. Yeah, so I guess we'll have to go do that. We're going to have to do that anyway. We still, I don't think, technically have their support at Kamra. We haven't gone there, if I remember right, or like we didn't do everything for them, or did we even go there? I'm trying to remember. Alright, well, I'm glad we went down here. Otherwise, we'd have missed his Orkan entirely. Yeah, I don't think we did. Or sorry, Orkan, not his Orkan. His Orkan is his brother. Okay. Like we can't go through this door either. Another storehouse. They just don't leave anything in their barrels. Nope. The dome? You're gonna tell me about the dome? Well, we still gotta go back to the cathedral anyway. Like there's another door over here. potentially another storage room, I think. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, that's all it is. Another storage room. Nothing of note in here, it looks like. Unremarkable. Alright. Are you going to tell us about the dome? They are. Yep. I'll go around the front. We'll go in through the front. Gives me a chance to make sure we don't miss anything else. Like they had a little stable here, but nobody in it. No Bashirs or anything. But yeah, oh yeah, here we go. Oh, you know what? I think there's more than one picture. Yeah. I can't quite tell what's going on in this picture. At least not from here. Maybe if I can go up and look at it. That's definitely a crucifixion. Talk about the dome. You are. Okay. Plane left the Omega. Hey, no worries, hi. We just going to church, you know. We're at the temple of the true God. We're worshiping the Lord today. Now we can see these probably much better. There we go. Yeah. Oh, come on. There we go. Nice. Yeah, there's a stained glass of the crucifixion. I still can't quite tell what's going on in this picture. Yeah, I'm still not exactly sure what's going on here. Oh, you know what? This might be a nativity or something, because I think I see like three, maybe the shepherd and the wise men here. It could be. It's hard to tell what it is. It might be a nativity picture, which would make sense. So you'd have the birth and then the crucifixion. Building with the dome. Oh, come on. You guys gotta... There's gotta be someone that's gonna say something a little different here. Okay. Nothing new from them. Go up here. Alright. Let's check out what's going on here. No. Okay. Alright, so there are... We'll come back to that. Let's go this way real quick. Okay, this goes nowhere, even though it very much looks like a door. It's like a... Obviously something going on there. There's like an angel of death and some kind of a dead person there. Looks like it might say something in Latin. Mortix something. Campaign something? Yeah, not exactly sure. Go see if there's something different on the other side. Oh, there is. some kind of a cherubim. Says the same thing underneath. Yeah. Hey, we got some Florida Man. Go grab those. Thank you very much. Hi. You'll be surprised to know I even have an update to a Florida Man story for us. Yes, indeed. Whoa. Okay. Yep. Getting there. Let's see. Sure, all the stories are working. That looks fine. This one looks all right. Okay, and final one. Okay. Thank you, hi. Okay. Excuse me. All right, so we got a little cherub on that one. All right, let's see what's going on over here. So we got 2 doors, and then we've got what I guess is, oh, look at a big old cross up there, like a cross within a cross. Who's this? This guy looks different. Welcome, Strangelander, I think it says. Let me grab my glasses on for this one. Anfar. Welcome, Strangelander. What brings you here? I was just passing by. Here you may rest your soul and body. My name is Anfar. What's yours? Olaf. Strange name for these parts. Well, I don't have another one. Tell me about this place. What do you want to know? Well, I would like to know more about your religion. We're prohibited from preaching in the territory of Khmer. It's been the order of Duke His for a long time now. We've already paid too dearly for breaching it. I'm just interested, that's it. Besides, where do all these monks come from? Well, they aren't locals, and they came here when they were already believing in the true God. You could turn out to be a firebrand sent here by our ill-wishers for all I know. The purity of your intention is subject to check, or else I can't be trusting you. Sorry. Well, I agree to go through this check. Very good. I will give you a small mission. One of our brethren named Pardis, blinded by pride, decided to show everyone in this adobe how strong his belief is. I tried to explain it to him that our Lord does not need his proofs, and that all this talk is nothing but hollow bragging, so I had to put a penance on him, and I decided to teach him a tough lesson. Not far from here, there are some pagan settlements, where they really do not like strangers. I sent him there with orders to convert at least 5 pagans to the true faith. So what? Well, this was twice as mean. First off, we are not allowed to preach in Khmer, and secondly, the savages would not let anyone anywhere near their idols, and could easily sacrifice our brother. One must be very strong in spirit to agree to something like that. Artists will either perish or come back asking for forgiveness. I repent this flash of rage on my side. I should not have done this to him. What do you want me to do? Find him and talk him into coming back by lies or by ruse. I don't want him to die, but at the same time, I cannot forgive his arrogance. Think of a way to get him back. Okay. I think we met him before when he was on the road. If I see Pardis, I'll do my best to talk him into coming back. Okay. Some prodigal son stuff here. Let's see. So about Pardis, have you found him? Not yet. Oh, well, I think we do know. Right. All right. Reverend Onfire, I just found very interesting things, somehow I think related to your religion. I hear you are desperately seeking one thing. Let's go. Is this the Temple of Cross Worshippers? Check out the big brain here. This is the I think they mean abode, of the true God, the most ancient religion on Terra. I think the pagans have been worshipping Saul longer than that. Please do not mention the names of alien gods in this place. In any event, our faith was much more widespread. Traces of our presence are everywhere, although it now seems we are declining. I don't want to make you mad, but I can't understand why it is not allowed to speak of other gods. Because this is heresy. Those who believe in them are idol worshippers and heathens. The Lord shall punish them and not let them in his kingdom. They shall all burn in the pits of hell and suffer from inhuman torture for eternity. How can one avoid these tortures? If you worship false idols, there is no way. Only the light of the true God can save you. That's why he's called the Savior. And why do you call other gods false? Where I come from, they are the same gods as your Savior. They show miracles, healings, and all other sorts of things. I am telling you, gods they are not. They are normal people of flesh and blood, only extremely powerful. They are cunning and mischievous. Sooner or later, they will enslave our lot. If only the lost souls do not forswear their heresy and rise against them. But who are they? They are aliens from Dia. I believe that's the moon. Humans as they are, the man-made one. They cannot live on Terra without special jackets. There are a few of them. Yeah, which is why they pose as gods. They possess science and ancient sorcery of sorts that gives them enormous powers. But there will be a day when they shall conquer Terra. This is all very interesting. Where's the proof? We have it, but it is well concealed from those uninitiated. Someday we will have a powerful ally who will help us raise the true faith to its former grandeur. And people shall learn of the mischief of Sky City. Sounds like empty words to me. Sky City. Okay. I believe these are exits, but we shall find out. Because there were side doors when we went around the back. Yes. Yeah, it's one of the side exits, the back. Okay. So we have a new quest to go back to Pardis and talk to him. I think that's about everything. So, the Temple of a True God. I don't know if they're actually aliens. He said they're human. It sounds to me like maybe they're spacemen. Or they're human, but they're technically from on the moon. Like they live on the satellite or space station or whatever that is. They said there's like a man-made moon. Let's save before we go out. Fascinating. Fascinating. Well, they probably have all this old... He said they have, science. Which for them is a sort of sorcery. This game has leaped once again, yeah. Indeed. Alright. So is there anything outside the back of the temple? Behind their town? I imagine not, but we shall take a quick gander around. Yes. Well, yeah, there was talk about that in one of the books that we read. That the moon, there's... Thrasher, what's going on? That the moon... That there's the moon, and then there's a man-made moon. So they probably made like a space station or something. I'm going to speed through here and just take a quick look in the back and make sure we're not missing anything on either side. Yeah, it looks like it's right up against the mountain wall. Okay. Wanted to check. Thrasher, how's it going? We went to the Temple of the True God. Alright. That said, we're still not actually at the end of the road. We haven't checked the other... We got to go back and check the other towns. But while we're here... Oh, there's the rock golems. Here they come. Gang's all here. Let's go. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, yeah, they hit hard, don't they? Yes, indeed. Right? Okay. And now they have fallen. Get ready for bed. Okay. Well, we're checking out the end of the road. And I think that's literally it. Is it just the end of the road? Is there a door? I don't believe there is. I believe it's just a dead end. Yep. Just a dead end. Yep. That's the border of the border zone, huh? Well, now we get to go all the way back. Now, I gotta think about this. Do I want to fast travel? Hold on. And turn in some quests. Because we still need to check out Fort Mogul, Gilshar, Maharish, and Kamra. Yep. We're all the way down at the end of the map. Yeah. There's a temple we just left. I think we should turn in some of our quests. That's what I think. Because it might forward our story even more. So I'm going to save. And we're going to go for a fast travel, I believe. We need to go to Sir Marvel and give a letter from Eho. So let's go to the old castle. All right, Sir Marvel. I don't believe you can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure so the reason why it's called BorderZone, it says in the books that the land is pretty much ringed with like mountainous terrain and stuff, and so it's and the other end of the road has the bridge that's out. So I imagine like you're only adventuring in this area. Yeah. What is it? I brought a letter from Eho. Well, good. You already give it to me? Get out. Well, maybe there's an answer. No, there will be no answer. And don't look at me as if I owe you anything. You work for Eho? Go ask him. I will. Don't even doubt that. He's got some money on him. We can sell some things. Let's go for some of the big ticket items here. $225. I don't know if we can. I don't think he can get us anything else with that. We can sell off like flour. I think that might be it. We might have like some shields or something. A couple of low-level shields. Imagine using NoClip, finding out they were planning on releasing another game based on BorderZone. Wouldn't that be something? Don't we have more shields, low-level shields? I thought we had a bunch. Maybe I sold them all. Hey, nope, there's some. There's some. Alright. I'm pretty sure this guy just has weapons. He's got some rubies. Don't know if I would ever need them. And emeralds and diamonds. Probably sold them to him. But that's okay. Man, we're up to 55,000. How are things going? Just fine. If you'll excuse me. Alright. Got nothing else for me. It would be interesting to know if they did model anything past the borders, but I got a feeling they didn't do much. We take this stuff? Let's find out. Will you get mad if I take your stuff? Looks like not. Yoink, 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 yoink. Thanks. Okay. Then we got to go back to Eho. And we got to get some... Yeah, we got to go back to Eho. Let's do that. I got to leave the castle. Yeah, it doesn't count as an exterior. At least not in the sense of the map. The map's rules. Back out to the old castle. The main road. Okay. Now we got to go to Eho. Eho, I think, is here in Desert. Just past the, just past the bridge. The Bridge of Doom. This guy has a quest for us too. He's the one that wants the sun idol from the Sun Temple of Saul. We haven't seen that yet. Thought we were at the Saul Temple and did not find anything like that. But I don't know. Alright, if I remember right, this is like a little storage room. This one over here, this bigger one, I think is where Eho's at. One of the larger ones. There's Eho. So I think he's in Eho? There he is. Okay. Why are you still here? I delivered the letter. I have a parcel for Marvel. Take it to him. As Lieutenant Irger used to say in cases like this, the first time is always followed by the second. So you'll take it then. Yeah, I suppose. What a jerk. First parcel from Eho to Marvel. Why does it say first parcel? Are they insinuating there's going to be more? Chief of the Contrabandists asked to deliver this parcel to Marvel in the old castle. Why didn't you give that to me when I left with the letter? I think this guy just wants to give me busy work. Back to the old castle. Actually, it'd be funny if that was like a repeatable quest. And like every time you turned it in, he gives you like a little bit of gold. And then, but you know, it's just, you can keep doing it if you want, but it just keeps going forever. And they do have a repeatable quest at the one place with the hunters where you can guard the warehouses. Not impossible, I suppose. All right, back to the old castle. We're going to pretend that we were able to take the bridge to get back to the castle. We're going to pretend that the bridge actually worked, and that's how we got here. Oh, Sir Marvel. A dog really wants in there. It's me again, Margaret. Here. You again. What's that say? It's habitating? Hold on, I can't quite read that without... Gonna get the glasses again. Habituating. Like being a bellboy. Eho asked to give you this. Well, it's very good Eho didn't forget about his debt. You may go now. I'm always free to go whenever I want to. This is where you're wrong. When you're on a mission, you always have somebody who will ask if you have accomplished that mission. You know what's the difference between the two of us? Sure, the difference is that I'm Sir Marvel. For the most part, I task people with missions and not vice versa. No, the difference is that I am free to choose what I do. And you are stuck in your contrabandist affairs. Oh, he's giving him some flack, huh? Giving him some flack. Yeah, the old what for? Giving him the business. Should we go back to Eho again? I suppose we should. I don't know if we'll get anything for turning the package, delivering the parcel, but we can look. Off we go across the bridge. Wink. Nudge. The bridge, it just works. That's right. Say no more, say no more. In fact, we're just going to go ahead and sprint up this way because we're not really missing anything. Excuse me, sir, you're in my doorway I need to get into. Alright. Eho! How's it going, Eho? Everything's fine. Well, yeah? Why? There wasn't much to do. If you're not tired of this yet, deliver this one as well. Another parcel for Marvel. Yes, another parcel for Marvel. Well, I know the way. Oh my gosh. How many more are they going to do this? Oh, this is intriguing. Does it say second parcel? It just says another parcel. Okay. Am I right? Is this just going to be like a repeatable quest and it's just going to say another parcel, another parcel? I don't even think we're getting anything for this. We're just going. All right. Back to the old castle. Kids, Big Ben, Parliament. We know, Dad, we know. And back across the bridge we ran. Hi, doggy. Tell me that you're coming for Miho again. Good guess. You're telling me that I'm stuck in my affairs? I think it's better to be stuck like myself than be a bellboy. Well, no, I can kiss my job goodbye any moment I want to. You cherish your position too much. Close the door behind me. I'm leaving. And out we go. Is that what this is going to be? Are we getting trolled? Go back outside. Back to Desir. Back across the bridge. Down the road. First door on the right. All right, I took it. Yes. Well, that's it then. I don't need anything else from you. Well, I guess I just wasted the effort trying to impress you. I was hoping you have some real business for me to do. That's it? That's it. All right. Well, what else do you want? Speak, we could reach an agreement, or I have an important matter for you. Let's see. What else do you want? Nothing so far? Okay. But I have a matter for you now. I'm listening. I've made an agreement with the local at Van Village. We will help them take care of their conflict with Squall and have their gratitude in gold coins. Hang on. They're pagans, aren't they? What exactly is the sun they're talking about? Or the sum they're talking about? Oh yes, they're worshipping Saul. Does that say sun? And they promised 2,000 for protection from Squall. 1,000 to me, 1,000 to you. Right, you help them now. Next thing you know, they will sacrifice you to that Saul. No, they're not making human sacrifices. That's the reason for their conflict with Squall. I heard this apologize once. Is that what it says? I heard this apologue once. There was an animal back in the ancient times called a badger. The beast was a devil incarnate. His angry scowl inspired terror and admiration. The ancient ones tried to make friends with him, fed him, until one day he bit off the balls of one who was feeding him. That badger sounds like he was the devil incarnate. There's a story. Well, maybe it's not all true in the story. Maybe it was the giving hand that he bit off. But the proverb remains. What proverb? Feed the badger or not, one day he'll come after your balls anyway. Collecting the apologues is an interesting pastime, but refusing that kind of money just because of this kind of apologue does not sound businesslike to me. I thought better of you, you know. I never said I'm not taking it. Let's just split it differently. You get 500 coins, and I get the rest. I mean, I still have to find the guards, 10 people should be enough, I suppose, unless the high priest with their cleavers enter the fight. Let's say, are you nuts? That's robbery. Is he gonna get mad? No. About this problem with Van. Alright, 1,000 on the nail. I'm sending a dozen lads to Van so they see that everyone stays put. You can agree to these terms or not, I don't care, but I ain't bargaining. Well, it's at least 1,000. I'll agree. What else do you want? Okay. Alright. So now we get to go back to Van. Alright, so we're getting some quests done at least. That's good. There we go. A lot of little missions here. We still got to go talk to Pardis. Let's go to Van. Hope everything loads good for us. I think I'm going to take a break here in just a moment. Let's load this up, see where it goes. I don't remember specifically who we have to talk to here, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. Oh, it might be the high priest. I think it's the head of it. But yeah, let's take a quick break. In fact, I will save again since we already traveled. That good thing. All right, we're making things happen. But I'll be back in a moment, and we'll make more things happen. All right. All right. Get back to the game. Thank you, thank you. I think we can run here. Come up the hill. I don't remember who we need to talk to specifically. Oh, this is not... Well, this is Van. I'm sure it's Van. I just don't remember who it is we need to talk to. It's someone in one of the buildings, though, I'm fairly certain. Ah, this guy here, I believe. Mendor, there we go. All right. The rumor has it the negotiations have been successful. What rumor? Open your eyes. Don't you see this well-armed squad commissioned here by Eho? Just like you asked. Well, there's a good lad. You've just proven that we can trust you. I have another request for you. What is it? Well, you see, to become part of the civilization, just changing the traditions that are centuries old and forswearing the savage customs are not enough. One must comprehend the wisdom of the ancient ones. Take the best from them. Only then, after you master their knowledge, you can talk of turning savages to modern-day society. Yes, you're right. This will take ages. I mean, no one is going to let the savages anywhere near the ancient manuscripts. Not talking of books. What are you talking about, then? The weapons of the ancient ones, that's what we are after. We cannot be under Eho's protection forever, you know. These ancient weapons will be a reliable protection from any unwanted guests. Right behind this village is an entrance to an old dungeon, which was built in a joint effort of humans and gods. The weapons are there. Bring us 3 of these devices. Why don't you do it yourselves? I tried to entrust this mission onto my own people. The expedition never came back. After a failure like that one, my reputation declined. I just cannot afford losing several more tribesmen like that. Will you take upon this matter? Yeah. Okay. I believe we already went in there. So my guess is, aha, here we go. Okay. So we get to give him 3. Let's go see what I have. I think I'm going to give him some of the small ones. Because some of the big ones I want to keep for myself for later. That's got an explosion. That sounds really cool. Heavy defense. Large cauterizer. Two-handed. 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 Well, we can't use them all. And I can only imagine there's only going to be another person, so we could probably trade one of those. That's just the Spirit. We don't know what that is about. Catalyst, which was the vampire thing. Another, this is one of the data storage. What else do we have? We have... dig through our stuff here. I think there's a couple we have extras of. Suffocator. We have 2 suffocators. Jester. We have extra shockers if he wants it. I think he only wants the bigger ones. Small incinerator. Neuroshocker. Penetrator. We got 2 of those. Okay. Alright. Okay. Here. Try a penetrator. Very good, but that's not enough. We need more. Oh, that's what kind of person you are. Alright, I'll continue my search. Alright, that's 1. Small cauterizer, big cauterizer, suffocator, incinerator. Go with the small cauterizer. Okay. And then big cauterizer, suffocator, penetrator, or incinerator. Let's look at our stuff again. Suffocator, penetrator, big cauterizer, incinerator. We have the incinerator. Oh, and I gained a level. Large cauterizer. Wish you could sort these. Suffocator. Okay, we got an extra suffocator. Did he want one of those? Yes. There. Yes, we have become strong now. Thank you, Olaf. Goodbye, then. Thank you, Olaf. We'll never forget your help. Oh, it's nothing. Always glad to be of help. Later. Okay. All right. Now we get to increase our level. Well, we want to put a couple more points into artifact. Right now we are using, what, clubbing two-handed. So I think we're almost max clubbing. We might as well just go ahead and push that. And then probably more into pain spots and initiative, I imagine. Yeah, I think so. Now let's just go all into pain spots. Get that critter going. Okay. Save that. Now, do we actually see his guards? I didn't look to see them. I don't think they're in here. Probably need to go back to Eho. Oh yeah, here they are. They're out here. Let's talk to some of these guys. Oh, nothing? They're not going to say anything? Just the generic, nothing, sorry, not lingering. Is there one leader here? There's got to be someone, right? That wants to say something? I hope. Probably not. I don't think there is. No. Okay. Well, he's got some protection now, I guess. Okay, so I guess we go back to Eho. Nighttime. Okay. I'm going to save again just because I know how this game can be sometimes. Okay. Back to Desir. I don't know if there's anything else, but we'll go back to Eho and make sure. Alright, run along the road. First door on the right. Alright. Important matter for you. I'm listening. I made an agreement with the local at the Van Village. Help them take care of the conflict with Squall. Have their gratitude and gold coins. Hang on. They're pagans, aren't they? Oh, it's the same thing. That's weird. Okay. That it? Saying this matter for you. I don't know why that keeps coming up. Let's go robbery. That's weird. What else are we supposed to do? Hold on, let's look at our quests. Vendor needs the weapons. We got those. Pardis. We need to go back to Pardis. All Pardis back. Okay. I guess that's it. So, let's go to Pardis. Or should we convert? Maybe we have to convert those 5 people before we tell Pardis to go back, though. If we tell him to leave now, I wonder if the quest... Like, if we miss out on that quest. We may not want to go to Pardis right away until we've completed the quest. So, we'll wait to do that. Okay. That leaves us with... I think we need to just start working on our other stuff. I think we go back to the other towns that we haven't been to yet. Looking. We need to find the golden idol in the Temple of Saul. The missing soldiers. Ormagorn to get the thing for the astrologer. The pirates at Gilshar, of course. Okay. Alright, so I am trying to understand which temple is the Temple of Saul. That would have been the one in Ostok, I imagine, right? I don't know. We'll come back to that. That's probably where that locked door and that guy is in. Because past the Skeleton Valley, right, there was another, like, old ruin that we thought was the Sun Temple. But maybe it's not. It sounds to me like the Sun Temple is the one in Ostok. Anyway, what we should probably do is go back towards Early and start walking this way so we can see what's going on. Let's head back here. I want to walk that way just so we can kind of see what's coming up. Okay. Alright, let's see. This is Early. So we want to head south. Which, we come in through this, back this way. So we want to go this way. And this was dead end, if I remember correctly. Ruins were over there that the emissary was at. We went through here. Didn't this go into another spot? Whatever. We'll figure it out. Thought we went through all the way through here. Keep my eyes peeled, see if there's anything we miss. Maybe we didn't. I don't remember now. What does this sign say? Oh yeah, this is like a tunnel. I don't think we went through that. I forget what this sign says. I know it goes to one of the towns. Oh, I can't read it in the dark. Let's see. Oh, that says Early. Oh, okay. That's right. This is just a little, like, side little town or whatever, farmland or whatever, before we get to Early. Okay. So we need to go here. We did not go through this tunnel yet. That's right, because Early's the place that had the Wizard's Palace at the end. That we, it also has the laser, which we haven't figured that out yet. Yeah, Early's just more questions, yeah. Okay. Ooh, what is going on here? Let's save. This looks dangerous. I thought we was going to get a load screen, but it looks like we've got something else. What is this? Like a tunnel system. Oh, okay, so there's a door over here, and the passage continues that way. What is this door? Right? Where does this go? Oh! Hello? Just, you know, buried in the mountain. Another secret facility. Alright, that's obviously some kind of a rail system. I guess I'll go check it out. Oh. Okay, well, it doesn't lead to much, and it looks like these boxes are not searchable. So, interesting. Let's see what's going on in here. This room looks like out of place with the rest of the building. I assume it was built later. Like they expanded and then just, you know, crafted stone bricks. Oh, yellow dots. People are here. Okay. I'm going to assume this is another little depot for the rail system, whatever it is. Probably more... come on, get off the broken stairs. There you go. No. Okay, great. Good. Yeah, you don't want to go down in there. There's nothing in here anyway. Okay. There's not much to it, so let's see who do we got here. Oh! The Oracle! The Oracle again! Hello! I'm the Kevnian Oracle. Your name I know already. Really? Yes, it's Olaf. Then again, you're obviously a sorcerer, can easily know my name. I've been watching you for a long time, Olaf. Your destiny is very special, believe me. What is it, may I ask? The fate of this world is in your hands. The demons from Dia want to conquer Terra. Their goal is yours as well, is Megalith. Or rather, its mysteries. My goals are my own business, sorcerer. You cannot lay them down on me. But you must. No, you must. You must understand that must should be out of everyone's vocabulary if they're talking about me. Listen to me, you bonehead. Your fate is sealed, and it will lead you to Megalith, like it or not. Haven't you heard of it before? Of course I have. Who hasn't? Some temple, as I remember. Some temple. It's the greatest mystery, the ancient ones. I do not intend to go there in any near future. There's no escaping your own fate, no matter how hard you try, love it or leave it. Those who are willing to follow it shall lead. Those who are not, it will run forward. If you don't want to be run, you will follow your fate yourself. It's all so strange, all this talk about destiny. I must think it over. Fare thee well. Huh. Is he gone? Oh, there he is. There's another dot here somewhere. But what is this place? Interesting. Looks like a cloning facility or a teleport chamber or something. He's a very high tech. And that's just the same talk. Okay. Alright, Kenvian Oracle. That was very interesting stuff. Yeah, looks like some kind of cube or something inside there. Oh, the panels do not seem interactable. What's the button do? Let's go look around. What about this? This anything? Bunch of dials and levers. Keyboards. I'm trying to be very specific on these because I know that the, the server is, like, keyboard is, like, super small to actually, like, activate. So I'm trying to make sure we don't miss something. Well, it's all very neat looking. I think someone over here is playing Tetris. Probably pretty mad if I unpause this game and ruin it. Looks like he might have the high score. So, there's 2 yellow dots, though. He's obviously one of the yellow dots. But what's the other yellow dot? Is it the computer? The fact that that's lit up, I'm going to go back to it and look. I feel like I might be able to interact with that little blinking keypad. No? Oh, wait, yes! I saw it. There it is, computer. Hey, is there anybody out there? Yes, I am here, the keeper of the paths. And who are you? It does look like a light bright. Yeah. I am the local artificial neuron network of the Fifth Order, created to control the experimental teleporting station. Aha! Tell a what? A station to transfer the matter, to keep it short. I can teleport cargoes long distances, but only to specified locations. I see. I'm listening. Who built the station? The people are now known as the Ancient Ones. What do you know about them? They are scions of a group of specialists who did research prior to the disintegration of neutrino. There should be a neutrino detector somewhere in these mountains. This is a gigantic underground facility. It was this facility that protected them when the disintegration took place and helped endure the nuclear winter. Well, I got almost all of that. But where are they now, these specialists? The Ancient Ones died out during the local nuclear conflict known as the Second Wrath of Gods. This happened some 1,000 years ago. They were not lucky. They were living as a compact community. Poor them. Could it be that the Wrath of Gods eliminated all the Ancient Ones? Yes, you know. Maybe some of them did survive. But anyways, they were assimilated by the local savages. In brief, they are no more. I'm listening. Who is this person out there? Asgar, that's his name. He is a mage in exile. His castle was attacked, and he is now searching for help. I have found a path to his home, and can teleport one or several persons there. The channel is unstable, therefore I can do it just one time. I got that. What? Let's save. Are you telling me we got like a special... Is this gonna... What is this? Okay. Let's... Come on. There we go. Can you teleport me somewhere now? Well, the network is down in almost all parts. The remaining sections operate very unstably. The Talophane line operates rather well. And I can also teleport you to Gorm, if you wish. Gorm, can you teleport me there? No, not yet. Unfortunately, the seismic activity in the region makes the output points unstable. It is impossible to make a teleportation to Gorm. Alright, I will not insist. Wait a minute. And Asgar, hasn't he found an assistant yet? Wait, who built this station? Oh yeah, okay. Asgar, I don't know, you can ask him yourself. So, it's going to teleport us somewhere eventually. Apparently to Gorm? But it's not ready yet. I assume the Oracle's not going to tell me anything about it. Nope. Alright, let's go over here. Oh, where does this go? It's a loading screen. Out that path. Oh, and out this path. Oh, what do we got? We got so many things. We got things. We got door number 1, door number 2, and who knows what else. Yeah, another yellow dot. Let me go around here real quick. Oh, this is just the back of the machine. Okay. Interesting. I'm glad we checked the light up panel. Okay. Yellow dot, yellow dot. I'm pretty sure if I go in here, I'm going to teleport or something. I don't know. Oh, there's the yellow dot. Hello, traveler. My name is Asgar. Wow, look at him. He looks decayed. Hello, my name is Olaf. Why do you think I am a traveler? Why, Olaf, you were in the Cave of the Past. This place was created so that you could momentarily transfer in space. Transfer, right. Where can I get to? Well, that is defined by the Keeper of the Paths. There are several channels available, and not all of them are stable right now. But you have something to choose from anyway. Earlier, it was very popular. Unfortunately, the Keeper of the Paths had serious problems with teleportation lately. Alright, I'll keep that in mind, Mage. Aha, you decided this based on my outfit. That I'm a magician, right? Well, and the question is, what are you doing here? Are you a traveler? No, I am in exile. Circumstances led me here. I was betrayed by my friends, and here I am. If you feel interested in my story, I can tell you about it. I'll listen with pleasure. I belong to the Order of Ice Mages. I cannot pronounce belonged. Unfortunately, I am a member no more. But you can do nothing about that. My friends that I trusted in and hoped for abandoned me and stood against me because of the pressure of that monster Molar. They should have had their reasons for that, Asgar. Reasons? Oh yeah, they had their reasons. You know what authority means, Olaf? The leadership of the Order was at stake, and Molar won the leadership and I lost. But he, having tasted of power, has gone too far. He decided to get rid of me, and he almost achieved it. What do you say, almost? Well, I say this because I'm still alive and struggling. The enemy burst into my house, tried to kill me, but I managed to escape. My home is captured, but I will get my tower back. The only thing is my escape was too swift. I need my staff. I cannot wage war against the Order without it. I'm looking for a person brave enough to get inside the tower and bring me my staff. Have there been a lot of claims to do this before? No, but if you want to help me, I will not object. I will help. This is a hard task. My tower is located at the top of a very high rock. We ice mages prefer to live in such places. It's practically unreal to get there. The location is far in the north. The only way to get there is through a magical port. Will you teleport me there? No, I cannot do that. No mage on Terra can teleport you there. Only the Keeper of the Paths can do this. Although, he also has some compatibility problems. Because the magical ports and the technology, the ancient ones. Happily, I got all the data and could do some fine-tuning. Please get closer to the point. Alright. He charged me thrice for the service. To cut it short, the Keeper of the Paths can teleport a small unit to my tower, but only once. There will be no other attempts. I don't have the money to pay for the Keeper's services. I will not let you down. But what will you pay me for the services? Is 2,000 gold enough? No, I want 3. Alright, but I will pay you as soon as you have the mission accomplished. Bring me my staff and the money is yours. The staff is in the tower. I am afraid that Molar could come into possession of it, so this is not a simple one. Little sorcerer, I'll break his neck like a chicken. That's up to you to judge. When you're ready, go to the Keeper of Paths. He resides further along the corridor near a strange structure with glass walls. But I beg you, be swift. Alright. Wow! What a quest! What a quest! Okay. We're gonna get teleported to some place in the north and fight ice mages to get a staff. So, I see a blue thing here. Oh, it said blocked. Oh, look! Like at the one place in the vampire castle, the floor. Blocked. Beam me up, Scotty. No. Interesting. Yup. As is this, apparently. But also blocked. So that is what that was at the vampires, yeah. It leads to the it's a teleporter. Okay. How very intriguing. Let's go back and talk to the computer. Yeah, the game just leaped again. A quantum leap, man. All right, let's save this game. All right, let's talk to the little panel. I decided to help Asgard, and I need to get inside his castle. Oh, you made a decision to play the part of a kind knight, helper of the oppressed. Look out, there may be a serious risk for you out there. What do you mean? Asgar is the Ice Mage. He fell out of favor with his order. That's how he lost his castle. Looks like he's alone against all the others, and you know how this could end. Wage a war against the whole order? You could change your mind, though. Shall I open the path for you or not? Oh, I've not changed my mind. Open it up. All right, get into chamber 3. I'll activate the teleporter. Try to finish your business as soon as possible at Asgar's castle. You'll need time to get back. Chamber number 3. Thanks, Keeper. Oh, snap. Chamber number 3. Let's go. I have... What even are we... Where are we going now? Whoa. Dude, floating castle. Either that or textures didn't load right. I imagine we're just like up in space. Yeah, we got beamed all right. And I see water golems. Fantastic. I got a feeling this isn't going to go well for us. What does that say? I saw it. Elemental. More elementals. Let's go. Can we walk off of here? Yeah, of course we can. Just walk off into the air. Perfectly fine. Let's talk to this water golem. He doesn't want to talk. New model. New models. Oh, I think the elementals are after us. Oh shoot! Our Matt died. All right. We need to take this a little more seriously. Yeah, they're strong. Okay. All right. No problem. Okay, so what I'm going to do, now that I've got that gate open, before I go in to number 3, I'm going to save in another slot. Get up the stairs. There we go. All right, we are going to save in slot 12. And we're going to start this shindig. And then I know it is getting to be close to that time, but I do want to kind of start this whole thing. Now, I noticed that the elementals attacked, but it looked like the water golems attacked as soon as the elementals also attacked. So let's see what happens. That one's watching me. Look at him. All right, here they come. They do. They attack as soon as... Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay. Yeah, we've got to be... We almost had him. All right. So, we should probably just attack the water elemental or the water golems immediately before the elementals come, because they're just going to fight us. Just get them out of the way before the elementals join the fight. Okay. Let's back up a minute. Hopefully he doesn't Leroy anyone. Let's check. Okay, the water golem doesn't seem to have anything on him. No. Okay. Probably save. This is going to probably be pretty rough. I think I'm going to save in yet another slot. Okay. Here comes a water golem. I'm tanking him fairly well, so that's not a problem. Okay. And I saw an elemental down here. Let's go for the elemental. Here they come. Yeah, they actually hit pretty hard. Imagine, this is what the damage they're doing to Olaf. Well, this is pretty cool. So who expected this? Who had teleport to the Ice Mage Castle on your bingo card? Because I sure didn't. Right? Nice. Come on, just don't get killed. No. Take one of those. You take at least one of these. Oh, no. Oh, dang it. He died. Dang it. Okay. We're going to have to take this, yeah. Gonna take this a little bit slow. Yeah, Mace Teleport is even a thing. No kidding. We're definitely not in Kansas anymore. Right, and obviously we teleport somewhere else too. Yeah, like the moon, the space station, whatever, something. Okay. We need to go a little bit slower. I think the problem was we bit off a little too much at once. What? The circular temple. All the mages. Yeah. At the center. No. No, I do not remember. Where the sparkles went up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, that's a, that was the one with the golem. Yes, but you couldn't, I don't think you could activate that. At least I don't think you could. I think that was more like a force field or something, preventing the golem from doing anything. I think. Maybe. I didn't really check. I kind of assumed that's what it was. Right. Could just use the same animation. Okay. This guy's doing one-handed right now with blades. Though, I mean, honestly, I think we're just going to up his one-handed. That's what he's probably going to be doing. Because he's a sword and board guy. Let's just max his one-handed. And then leaves initiative and pain spots. We'll just make that 70. Well, we already teleport via fast travel, technically. Yes. Yes, technically. But I know what you mean. Like, legit, like, in-game, in-lore teleportation. Alright, here they come. Got him. I'm going to check their bodies, but I don't think they're going to have anything on them. I believe we're going to have to take this a little at a time. But before we continue, I think we need to take our break. Get our story time and all that good stuff in. Yeah. I know, it's a heck of a place to put a pause on it, but man. Well, we got something to look forward to after the break, for sure, after story time. Goodness sakes. Who thought we were going to the ice castle? Who knew there was an ice castle? Oh, game. Game, you do the interesting things. We love you. All right. We'll be back. We'll have story time. And then we'll return to the craziness that is BorderZone. All right, I am back. Brassel, welcome. Hey, how's it going? Oh, you jumping between Twitch and YouTube, huh? A little bit better on one side than the other tonight? Could be. Thank you much. Brassel, I don't know what you saw before when you jumped in, but we found a teleporter, like super big sci-fi talking computer thing, and an ice mage, and we got we're helping him go get his staff back from the rest of the ice mages. There's like a whole castle. It's a thing. It's a thing. Yeah, yeah, exactly. We're gonna go see Elsa. Yeah. Yup. Let it snow, let it snow. Alright. So it is story time. Well, bang. Let's see. Personal story for today. Man, this week, I don't know how much of it I'm going to go into, but this week has been just kind of a mess in terms of, like, things just not going according to plan. As far as I remember, so I saw my doctor Tuesday. That went according to plan, actually, because I don't think I have any other, like, I think medications and everything are kind of right where they need to be, and she agrees. So as far as I know, everything is on point there. I don't have to see her till September. I think it was September. I have to go get another A1C test in, like, May, which they just do that every so many months just to keep checking on blood sugar. So that went well. Wednesday, we were supposed to take the cat to the vet, but then our ride had to cancel. He forgot he had an appointment, so it's like, all right, we'll move that to Thursday, because it's a walk-in. And she has walk-ins like every day of the week except Tuesday. It's like, all right, well, we'll just move it to Thursday, no problem. So Wednesday, I get up early, and I have an appointment with my counselor, and I had some other errands to do. So I'm ready to go. I get out there, I get on the bus, I go run a couple of the errands already, which requires a long walk. It's because just the way timing and buses and all that work, like, you're not catching a bus. So I just walked from the bus station down to where I needed to go, and then walked from there all the way to my counselor, which is probably about, I don't know, I'd have to actually sit down and look at it, but it's at least a mile. It's a walk. And so I get to my counselor. I walk in the door, and the receptionist says, "Oh, I'm sorry. You don't have an appointment today." Like, why? What's going on? Counselor called in sick. We forgot to call you. All right, fine. Like, not that I didn't have other things to do that day, but, like, my schedule was kind of revolving around that and then getting other things done around it. So it's like, I didn't even have to get up early. Yeah, they forgot to call. Yeah. Yep. I don't know what to say. I mean, did they forget to call his other clients? Because he has other clients. Did they forget to call them too? Of course, we are talking about... Remember who we're talking about, though, when it comes to the receptionist. Maybe she forgot on purpose. I'm just going to throw that out there as a possibility. Maybe she forgot on purpose. But, anyway, I look at the time, and it's about quarter after the hour. And I'm like, okay, if I hurry, I can get down to the bus stop. It's about 2 blocks away. What? I forget which icon. Which one is that? Oh, come on, bro. Yeah. Well, you know who I'm talking about, right? I've already talked about her before. Yeah. Oh, it's your expression. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying. She could be doing. She could have. I'm just saying. It's possible that the forgot was on purpose. Because either she's mad that I, won't take the advances, or just hoping to reel me back in another day and say hi or whatever. I don't know. Right, it could be. It's these things, that you can't put things past some people. Just how it is. Anyway, I head back down to the nearest bus stop, which is about 2 blocks away. Get there just in time to get on the bus. Otherwise, I would have had to walk all the way back to the bus station, which is, again, quite a ways away, about a mile. And whatever remaining time, wait until the buses come back around, which would probably have been another, 20 minutes just doing nothing. So, the good news is I made it back on the bus and was able to just get the rest of my day done. But it was just like, really? How do you forget? How do you forget that? She had some whole story. I remember she said something like, well, there was this client for hospice, and she didn't go into detail. I don't need the detail, but it's like, come on. Like, okay, fine. It's just like, yeah, whatever. All right. Like, I don't need to know the detail as to why you forgot. I get it. You forgot. It's really none of my business, but, providing an explanation, I don't know. Especially when it comes to things of business, like providing an apology with an explanation, most people don't care about the explanation. Just move on. Just, okay, fine. Yeah. I don't need a whole story as to why you forgot. Anyway, so I get everything else done, but I'm just beat. Then of course I get home and have to get up early the next day so we can take the cat to the vet. We took the cat to the vet that Thursday morning, and the vet told us that his blood sugar is still high, and we asked him what the number was, because she said what it was before, and it's gone down, but it's still high 500 something, and I'm like, look, where does that sit in the normal range? What's a cat's blood sugar's normal range? And she says, well, it's calibrated to be the same as it is for a person, so somewhere between 70 and 150, and I'm like, wait a minute. So his blood sugar is 560, 570 something, and it's gone down. It was well over 600 something. And she's like, yeah. I'm like, wow, I didn't think it was that bad. You said it was a little high. That's staggeringly high. When I went into the hospital with my abscess 2 years ago, my blood sugar was 350. And they were like, oh man, you're in bad shape. That said, now, so 600 something for a cat sounds astronomical. But then again, my grandma when she found out she had diabetes, at some points her blood sugar literally was 900 plus. And they were like, how is this woman even still conscious? So, right. So, I'm not saying don't be afraid of those numbers. There's definitely reasons to be afraid of those numbers. But at the same time, I guess it's not always, it depends on the person, or in this case, the animal. I imagine if that blood sugar was in one of our other cats, they might be in a coma right now. But you got to understand, this is the big boy. This is the big kitty. He, a couple, not more than 6 years ago? 7 years ago? It was a while back. We ended up getting fleas because the neighbor had a friend. The friend came over. The friend had fleas in their place and dragged them into our house. And that was when my old man, the grumpy old man cat, he almost the time I almost lost him. But in an effort to get them taken care of, we went and was going to get them collars. Well, it was pretty pricey to get those collars, the good ones. We didn't have the money offhand. And my neighbor suggested, well, they'll go get some of the cheaper collars. And I was leery about it because I had a cat that died due to a cheap flea collar back in the day. Quite a ways, long time ago. And I knew that was a bad idea. And they went and got them. I was away. I know that. I know I was busy. I was away. I don't remember what was going on. But I came back. They had already gotten the collars and got them on several of the cats. And the cat they gave the big boy turned out to be bad. I don't know if they mislabeled it, and it was a dog collar put in a box for cats, or if it's just because it's that cheap brand. Did I say something else? Collar, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Right, yeah, it was a cat collar. Well, I don't know if it was a dog collar that was mislabeled as a cat collar. I don't know if it was I don't know if it's just because it's a cheap brand, because there are some cheap brands of flea collars out there. Do not buy them. Do not buy the $5, $10, $15 cat collars. Just don't do it. Unless you want to kill your cat, or at least take a risk in killing your cat, do not buy those. The majority of those, just so you know, yeah, when it comes to cats, health does not come cheap. Just so you know, do not buy those, because the majority of those cheap brands use either synthetic, they'll either find a chemical way to make it, or they literally just crush up chrysanthemums and add it to their mix. Now, chrysanthemums will eliminate fleas. And for dogs, that's not a problem. For cats, that's a huge problem. It'll eliminate fleas. It'll also eliminate cats. Chrysanthemums are incredibly toxic to cats. In fact, the most lethal night, according to veterinarians, people in the business, is typically prom night for cats. Why? Because corsages are often chrysanthemums, and if you leave them out and the cat gets into it and eats it, the cat will die. Or get really, really, really bad sick. We're talking months of recovery. Yeah. So do not buy those cheap collars, because inside, at least for cats, you might get away with it for dogs, because dogs and chrysanthemums seem like they're okay. That might depend on the breed, so don't quote me on it. However, when it comes to cats, do not buy those. Just don't. They use something that will kill fleas, but it will also kill your cat. So I had that happen. Well, come find out, they bought the same cheapy brand. They stuck it on my cat. I come in and he's looking lethargic. And I'm like, oh gosh. Because when I put it on the one cat a long time ago, she went from fine to dizzy. We're talking like the poor thing was staggering, looked like a drunk, staggering along the floor and fell over. And she passed out and she died in my arms. It was sad. It was terrible. He ended up with the same type of collar. And I was like, oh my God. I got it off of him immediately. We washed his neck. He got mildly sick. He spent a couple days kind of lethargic and like we made a little place for him to kind of nest out of like an old blanket and a cardboard box, and he just kind of chilled in there for a couple of days. And he wasn't even strong enough to really go get himself food and water, so we had like them little syringe kind of things, and we could actually like give him water and stuff, and yeah, made sure he had some, soft food, and we nursed him back to health, and he's fine. But like, that's how strong he is what I'm saying. To another cat, it was fatal. To him, it was like, oh, I'm getting woozy. He's a big, strong boy. So, yeah. Instead of like months of recovery, it was like 2 or 3 days of recovery. He's a strong, big boy. When that happened, he was probably like 7. And now he's like 14, 15. Oh, yeah, exactly. And his dad's 20, going on about 21 now. Yep. We talked to a lady at the vet, another person waiting at the vet's. She has a cat that's still alive. He's 23. She said, though, he's barely hanging in there. He's blind. He's got most of his teeth are missing. I think she said he's mostly deaf. There's not, he's pretty weak. For 20, he's alive, but that's about it at 23. My boy at 20, his eyesight's still there. I can tell that he might be developing like a film on his eyes. It's very thin, but you can tell there's something there. He can still see fairly well, though. He's got all his teeth. He hears pretty well, even though he's got one bad ear, which he got from a fight many, many years ago. He's a tough cat, though. He grew up in a tough neighborhood alongside us. So, yeah. That's where do you think his kids get it, right? Yeah, strong bloodline in that family of cats, for sure. Strong kitties. Yeah. He grew up in a tough neighborhood. And he's a tough boy. Looks like his kids are too. So yeah. Anyway, there's a bunch of stories for you. Yeah, personal stories. There you go. Let's move on because we've got a lot of stuff to cover before we want to get back to the game. So let's move on to a random world fact, shall we? Is there anything else I forgot to mention? Oh, we got to keep going to the vet because of the blood sugar being so high. He's got to go again next week. His insulin has been up from 2 to 4 to 6 units twice a day now. Which makes sense because his blood sugar's astronomical. But so far, he's doing really well. He's got his energy. He's not, for his age, he does sleep a little more. But, I mean, he's not like lethargic. He still jumps up on the couch and all that stuff. So he's fine. He's doing well. But obviously she's worried about his level. So, yeah, we got to keep going. Yeah, right. Cats alone sleep a lot. And when they get older, they sleep even more. Yeah. So what I'm saying is we got lots and lots of doctor visits ahead of us. Let's move on. Believe we talked about bridges because I remember we looked up the big long bridge that wasn't built yet. How about the Bronze Age? Have we talked about the Bronze Age? I don't believe we have. So here we go. Bronze tools revolutionized the skills of woodworking and stoneworking and served as a new medium of artistic expression. From the beginning of the 3rd millennium BC, members of the Mesopotamian elite were buried with luxurious bronze objects. In China, the use of bronze was introduced relatively late, probably during the early phases of the Shang dynasty, circa 1600 to 1027 BC. From 2500 to 1200 BC, the Aegean civilization of the Minoans and the Mycenaeans established extensive trade routes into Central Europe to obtain tin and copper. The Bronze Age is the stage of prehistoric cultural development when bronze, an alloy of copper and tin, first came into regular use in the manufacture of tools, weapons, and other objects. I'm surprised it didn't open with that statement to describe what the Bronze Age was, but anyway, the Bronze Age marks the transition between the Neolithic period, a phase of the Stone Age, when stone tools and weapons were predominant, and the succeeding Iron Age, when the large-scale use of metals was introduced. The Bronze Age occurred at different times around the world. In most areas, the development of bronze technology was preceded by an intermediary period when copper was used, known as the Copper Age, which did not occur in some areas, ancient China and prehistoric Britain. The Bronze Age spread throughout Europe, circa 1800 BC, chiefly through the influence of the Uneticians, named after the archaeological site of Unitis in Central Europe, farming and metalworking people living close to the ore sources. The term Bronze Age originated as part of the three-age system: Stone Age, Bronze Age, Iron Age, introduced in 1816 by Christian Thomsen, a Danish museum curator. The three-age system was later validated through archaeological excavations. There we go. The Bronze Age. Interesting that, so there is kind of a minor Copper Age that precedes it sometimes. But yeah. The Iron Age, though, I guess would count. Well, Iron Age probably only counts up until we get to like some of the more industrial stuff where we start working with steel and, factories and assembly lines and all. You're like, iron, yes, but then when you get into steel, I don't know how they quantify that. I guess they're only talking about, the older periods. But there you go. Stone Age, Bronze Age, Iron Age. All right. Moving on, Kiba had an article for us that he sent me an article. I assume he wants me to read it for a stream. So that's what I'm going to go with tonight. From Dexerto, never heard of them, but it says here, Pokemon's Pokemon story. It's also a bit of an animal story. Pokemon's Formosa now shares a name with a new species of cockroach. A new species of cockroach has been unfortunately discovered in Singapore, but at least entomologists named it after Pokemon's Formosa. Introduced during Generation 7 as a bug-type Pokemon, Formosa is a powerful creature whose design just so happens to share a lot in common with roaches. In the years since its debut, this particular creature has appeared across various forms of media, including Pokemon anime, manga, and video games. Is it manga or manga? I'm sure our weebs know. I forget. I honestly don't care. But someone is going to correct me. You say it is manga? Manga? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a hard G. Like manga. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a hard G, not a soft G. I think it's manga. Whatever. But a new scientific discovery allows the winged creature to officially transcend the world of entertainment. It's not manja. Yeah, okay. Jumanji. No. It's all thanks to a pair of longtime Pokemon fans. Scientists named the new cockroach after Formosa. As reported by Singaporean newspaper The Straits Times, entomologists in Singapore unearthed the new species of roach by comparing the new specimen's male genitalia to that of its closest relative in Borneo. Doesn't sound like the kind of study I'd want to have to be doing. Looking at roach genitalia. Because the newfound species bears so much in common with a certain Pokemon creature, The world's latest pest has been dubbed Noticola formosa. The co-author of the finding, Fu Maosheng, explained the naming convention as follows. There are some similarities between Formosa and the delicate cockroach that we found, such as having long antennae, wings that mimic a hood, and long, slender legs. Both my collaborator and I are Pokemon fans, so we thought why not name it after a Pokemon inspired by a cockroach. The Journal of Asia-Pacific Entomology published a discovery of Noticola formosa late February 27th. Apparently, the earliest known report of the species dates back to 2016 and 2017, when scientists collected mysterious male specimens while conducting an insect survey in the Bukit Timah Nature Reserve. For everyone's sake, here's to hoping no more surprise Pokemon-esque creatures crawl out of hiding. There you go. Yep. They're naming cockroaches after Pokemon now. They don't look like a roach. Yeah, they do look more like a flying insect. Yeah. The pictures that they have of it, like especially the head, almost like, it almost looks more like a bee or a wasp. Just no stinger. Only it's got, kind of like the roach. Yeah, the brown kind of like roach coloration. It's a roach, but it has almost kind of like bee, hornet kind of tendency to its structure. Huh. Well, there we go. A Pokemon-inspired name for a roach. The abdomen is very small. Yeah, roaches usually have large abdomens. This is very skinny abdomen. Again, makes it look more like a hornet. All right, so... Oh, goodness. More craziness. What's crazier than naming a Pokemon, a roach after a Pokemon? The antics of Florida Man. That's right. I-15TD, our resident Florida Man expert, brings us 3 stories. And I have an update. A Florida Man update. That's right. Florida Man update for you tonight. We're going to start with that. Do you guys remember the story? We've talked about her twice now. The Florida woman who killed her husband in the hospital. It was going to be a double suicide, but then she changed her mind. Yeah. The saga of that continues. From NBC2, Florida woman accused of killing ill husband seeks release from jail. From Daytona Beach, Florida, 76-year-old woman accused of fatally shooting her terminally ill husband in a Daytona Beach hospital is asking to be released from jail. Ellen Gillen was initially charged with first-degree murder January after police said she shot Jerry Gillen, 77, in a suicide pact that she claimed had been in the works for weeks. However, she could not carry through with turning the gun on herself after shooting her husband in his 11th floor Advent Health Daytona Beach hospital room. Daytona Beach Police Chief Jakari Young said at a news conference after the incident January 21st. Instead, Gillen engaged in a 4-hour standoff with police officers. They eventually used a non-lethal explosive to distract her and take her into custody, Young said. She's been held at Volusia County Jail since her arrest. On Wednesday, Gillen was indicted on lesser charges of assisting self-murder / manslaughter and aggravated assault of a law enforcement officer. Now her lawyers are seeking a bond hearing. None of the charges against Miss Gillen are capital offenses or offenses punishable by life imprisonment. Therefore, Ms. Gillen is entitled to pretrial release, attorney Matthew Ferry wrote in a motion filed late Wednesday. The motion cites a section of Florida Constitution which states anyone charged with a crime is entitled to pretrial release on reasonable conditions unless the crime is a capital offense or a crime punishable by life in prison. A bond hearing has not been set. Her next scheduled court appearance is a pretrial hearing March 22nd. The police chief said the couple had decided that if Jerry Gillen's unnamed illness took a turn for the worse, he wanted her to end this. Young said her husband had apparently planned to kill himself, but he didn't have the strength, so she had to carry it out. That's when they decided on a murder-suicide, the chief said, but she decided she couldn't go through with it. 2 hospital workers heard a gunshot from room 1106, saw Ellen Gilland sitting beside the bed with her husband unresponsive in a pool of blood, police reports said. He pointed the weapon at the pair and told them to leave the room. Another staffer also entered and was told to leave. Patients were evacuated from nearby rooms, which Young described as a logistical nightmare, since most of the patients on the 11th floor were on ventilators. Officials lined up in the hallway with guns drawn toward the open door of Gillen's room. They repeatedly yelled, "Drop the gun," according to the video from an officer's body cam recorded about 10 minutes after the shooting. "Tell me what's going on. We don't want to hurt you," one officer called out. Another told a colleague, back up, we got time. We got nothing but time." After setting off the explosive, SWAT team members entered the room, tried to use a stun gun, but it failed to subdue Ellen Gilland. She fired a shot into the ceiling, then dropped the weapon, was taken into custody, the police report said. Wow. Well, I guess I would imagine that she's probably not necessarily, even though she did have a standoff with people, I think it was a badly, in typical Florida man, Florida woman style, it was done with the worst planning whatsoever. If they wanted to do something like this, they probably shouldn't have done it inside a hospital, for starters. There's no way that's not... I mean, gunshots, for crying out loud, in a hospital. People are going to realize there's trouble. You can't just do that and expect everything to be fine. I mean, if you're going to go with a double suicide, then, well, you don't have anyone... You don't have to answer for anything, at least in terms of Florida law. At least not on Earth. You don't have to answer for anyone. However, the fact that she didn't turn the gun on herself means she now has to sustain the consequences. That said, as long as she doesn't have a gun, I would imagine she's probably not an actual threat to others. I would wonder whether or not she's a threat to herself. Let's think about this a minute. I'm kind of surprised they don't have her on suicide watch. Her and her husband made a suicide pact. She just didn't go through with it. After this, what's to say she won't? She can't be in a good place right now mentally. There's no possible way she's in a good spot. While I would argue she's not a danger to others, I can't imagine them just letting her released on her own recognizance and then wonder why they find her dead somewhere through suicide. Do you really think she wants to face whatever is going to come her way as, in her late 70s after having shot and killed her husband? Do you really think she wants to go to prison now? Right? That's probably the last thing she wants. Considering she already agreed to a suicide with her husband to begin with, odds are she's probably along that same path in her mind right now. Her doing that to begin with and didn't go through it is a threat to everything. It's kind of a mess. It's a hot mess. While the letter of the law, by the letter of the law, she isn't right in her mind. Exactly. While the letter of the law may say that she's okay to be released as far as that goes, I would have to argue that she is at least a threat to herself. At the very least, it should be on suicide watch. And maybe worse, depending. I mean, it was a 4-hour standoff. If she was so gung-ho about changing her mind and not harming someone, Why did it take 4 hours for the standoff to finally conclude? Why wasn't it like gunshot, her husband, right? And then she goes to turn the gun on herself, starts to have second thoughts about it, and then some, police or, staff, someone's rush in, and instead of turning the gun on them, she drops the gun, right? And it's over in like 10 minutes. No, instead it went on for 4 hours. You can't tell me she doesn't have problems. Yeah. So she's obviously not thinking clearly. If it took 4 hours for that standoff, she is not thinking clearly, and rightfully so. I mean, considering the situation she is in, I don't think I'd be thinking very clearly either if it was me. Yeah, I just, the idea of just releasing her, like, no muss, no fuss, No. At the very least, she will probably kill herself once released. Now, this is this story is probably going to continue. I'm sure we're going to hear more about this in the following weeks. So, stay tuned for that one. Wow. What a story. Let's move on to some things maybe a little bit more lighthearted, shall we? Yeah, she might try to kill others if they try to stop her. Yeah. Yep. At this point, she's probably going to be desperate and in a very bad mental state. All right, so what do we got here from Fox 5 Atlanta? Florida beachgoers report unexpected encounters with nudists. Brevard County, Florida. Yes, a little bit spicy. Some Florida beachgoers are describing their surprise encounters with nudists in a popular stretch of sand in Brevard County. There's big fat guys laying there like this one lady said. I don't want to see that kind of stuff. It was uncomfortable. She was covering her eyes, another told Fox 35. Sections of the Canaveral National Seashore were damaged by the 2022 hurricanes, and some signs marking areas of nude sunbathing were washed away in the storms at Playa Linda Beach. That had some families venturing onto stretches of beach they normally would not go. Officials say there's no federal law addressing nudity on this beach since it's a national park, but according to the Brevard Sheriff's Office, parts of the beach are on state property where it's illegal to go nude. I'm frustrated because there was no sign. There was no warning for us to know what we were going to experience, said one beachgoer. To make matters worse, the two men were seen committing lewd acts with children nearby. Okay, the men reportedly stopped before rangers arrived, so no arrests were made. The way they wrote that sentence, you can read that two different ways. Neither of them were good. Either they were committing the acts with children happening to be nearby, or they were committing acts with the children nearby. It's a very poorly constructed sentence that makes it sound potentially even worse. I believe they mean they were committing lewd acts and children were nearby, not that they were committing them with the children nearby. At least I hope not. Anyway, according to the sheriff's office, beachgoers should call them if they think someone is breaking the law, and they'll come out to determine if it's federal or state. Some nudists told Fox 35 they'd also like to see marked boundaries with warning signs because they don't want children to see them either. I don't know what to say about this. I guess for the most part, with the signs being gone, obviously it's a problem. But apparently before it was fine because it was marked. And even the nudists would rather have it marked. So I can see how this could be a problem. They need to probably hurry and remark the area very soon. I mean, look, if they already had it designated that way, fine, whatever, right? But yeah, that's the kind of thing you kind of want marked to know. Hey, if you walk past this point, you might see some things you weren't looking to see. Just simple as that. And while the normal beachgoers, the regulars there, probably kind of know, hey, you don't go down that stretch of beach unless you're looking for a show, that's not going to be communicated to like the random tourist who, hey, let's go to the beach, kids. Oh my. So, yeah. Problem. Definite problem. This isn't even a Florida man or woman problem as much as this is a Florida problem. Brevard County need to fix this. It Cat says a small personal story. I was at Lake Tahoe with my family in a blow-up raft, rowing along the coast of a rocky beach. There were big rocks around. Just as we got past a big rock, we saw two naked couples getting a tan, and we were like, whoa, naked people. My aunt, who was in our raft, just said, don't look and keep rowing. They figured they were in a secluded area between the big rocks. Yeah. Yeah, right. I imagine that a lot of times out like that, I think it's common that if someone, for whatever reason, maybe they want to sunbathe, maybe they just want to experience what it's like to be out in nature, fully in the buff for once. I don't know. Whatever their reason, somewhere remote is probably where they think they're, don't know if it was legal. Right. Well, again, I'm not going to argue the legality. I'm just saying that's where I was going to go. The fact that it's remote, they probably think they're okay whether or not it's legal or not. Depending on the area, it maybe was, but most likely wasn't. Just because it's not legal doesn't mean people won't do it, right? I mean, that's kind of why Florida Man exists in the first place. But the fact of the matter is that sometimes people, the mood strikes them, they want to do something wild and crazy or whatever, or they want to get a full body tan. They figure they can do that out in the middle of nowhere. No one will find them. Nah, it doesn't work that way. Typically, if you wandered to that area and found a place to sunbathe, somebody else is probably going to wander to that area too. So, keep that in mind. Anyway, I can't necessarily say I fault the nudists on this one. This feels like something that the nudists, as much as the families, just want some clearly marked warnings. So Brevard County needs to get on that pronto. Move on. From Ocala News, we've read from them many times before. Ocala woman living in 10 outside victim's home arrested for breaking window during argument. 37-year-old Ocala woman living in a tent outside a local residence was arrested after the homeowner accused her of breaking a window with a rock during an argument. On Sunday, Marion County Sheriff's Office deputy responded to the incident location due to reports of a possible residential burglary. Upon arrival, deputy made contact with female victim who advised she had gotten into an argument with Crystal Dawn Perez, according to MCSO report. The victim stated Perez lives on the property but stays in a tent located outside the residence. At the time of the incident, the victim advised that Perez became upset when the victim turned on a light that also lit up the outside of the yard, and a verbal altercation ensued. During the argument, the victim stood at a window inside the residence while Perez was outside the home. The victim stated Perez proceeded to pick up an unknown object and attempted to throw it through the window, which caused the window to break on impact, according to the report. Moments before the object was thrown at the window, the victim advised that Perez had threatened her by stating that the victim was gonna get it. This alleged statement made the victim fear that she was going to be struck by the object. The MCSO report stated the object never hit the victim. The deputy observed the window, noted in the report it was broken with glass visible on the ground. Large flat rusted piece of metal was also observed on the ground near the window. The victim initially believed that it may have been the object Perez had thrown at the window, according to the report. Deputy made contact with Perez. After being read her Miranda rights, Perez stated that she threw a rock at the victim's window because she was trying to defend herself from the victim. Perez told the deputy that the victim was a murderer. Perez told the deputy that she did not throw the rock to break the window. Instead, Perez advised she threw the rock in an attempt to break the victim's face. According to the report, Perez was arrested and transported to Marion County Jail, where she is currently being held on $2,000 bond, facing a felony charge for aggravated domestic assault with intent to commit a felony. Court date scheduled 9 a.m. Tuesday, March 28th, according to the jail records. Oh my. Well, what do we say about this one? Florida woman gonna do what Florida woman gonna do. I do not understand the situation of why this person is living in a tent on the same property as the other person. I'm not sure if they're what their relationship is. I mean, the story does not go into it. We have no backstory as to why these two people live on the same property, but obviously not together. That is I kind of want to know what that is about, because it probably helps frame this story a little bit better. It sounds to me like they don't get along on the whole. If this woman is literally living inside of the tent, and that person turning on a light that lights up the entire backyard or whatever the tent is placed on, my guess is that it's either keeping the woman in the tent awake, or maybe she's trying to change clothes in her tent, and turning the light on actually kind of shows off a little more than she wants. I can see there's reasons that she wouldn't want the light on in the middle of the night. Right. Yeah, Kit Kat, you got it. This bad situation created a worse situation. Yeah. These accusations and what's the word I'm looking for here? Claims are a little interesting. They're definitely Florida man, Florida woman-esque. So she threw a rock at the window because she was trying to defend herself from the victim, who she says is a murderer. There's some we're missing the drugs. Yeah, it's probably drugs. She's probably on. I mean, if it's true, Florida man, Florida woman, this person's claims are probably drug fueled. But again, the backstory. Where's Matt Pat when you need him? We need him on this so we can find out the lore, the great deep lore. Anyway, I do think it's funny that she did not throw the rock to break the window. Instead, she threw the rock in an attempt to break the victim's face, she told the police. That is a classic kind of like Florida man answer if I ever heard one. Wow. Fantastic. Let's go to the last story. This is a headline. Prepare yourselves. It's a little bit graphic. If you like animals, you're not going to like this story. From ABC Action News. Headless goat and boar found in Florida neighborhood. From Lee County, Florida. Florida woman found a headless boar on the side of the road and said it looked like the head had been bludgeoned off with a blunt weapon, being an axe. Haley Bistline called the sheriff's office, which had the carcass removed, but this isn't the first time she's encountered a headless animal, most recently at her complex at Pondella and Barrett Roads, North Fort Myers. We did find a severed goat head in our parking lot. I didn't report it at the time because I'm aware of Santeria practices in the area, but finding this boar today is a little bit more disturbing. Santeria is a religion which involves animal sacrifice, and this isn't the first time the remains of decapitated animals have been found in Lee County. 2017, a Cape Coral, Florida woman found a goat head in her yard. 2 headless goats and a chicken were also discovered a few days earlier. I feel that people have the freedom of their religion, and I try to stay neutral. I wish they didn't, but if they do, I wish they wouldn't leave it out here for the world to see it. With both farms and apartment complexes located close to where the boar was found, Haley is worried about kids stumbling upon a carcass. I don't think any of the children have seen anything, fortunately, but it's becoming very common in this region, enough for me to be concerned about it. Officials warned that large dead animals could attract vultures and predators like foxes and panthers. Huh. Wow. Yeah, I guess I have to wonder, why would you just throw a carcass out in public like that? I mean, if that's what it's about, and it's like a religious practice, you would think well, if it's a religious practice, then it's something. Why? Because Florida man, that's why. Yeah. If it's a religious practice, that means it's something that gets done more than once, typically. So, yeah. So, after a while, you would need kind of like a procedure, a plan. You don't just do this and then be like, oh, we'll figure it out next time. What do we do with this carcass? I'll just throw it out in the street, Joe. I don't understand. Yeah, I guess it's a case of Florida man getting religion. Santeria, that is. Religion. But religion is still religion to Florida man, I'm sure. So, yeah, that's what happens when Florida man becomes religious. Okay, well, I don't know what else to say about that. I don't know. I mean, I guess with a boar, if it was still fresh, you might be able to make some bacon off of that. But I would very much worry about dead animals attracting panthers. That could be a problem. That could be a real problem. You don't want that. Anyhow, I think that's it for story time. That was a disturbing tale at the end. I have no idea. I just think that's what it is. It's Florida man getting religious. You just don't want to see it. Anyway, we're going to take another quick break. We're going to come back and we're going to go fight the ice wizards that apparently exist in this game. Sounds like a plan. Is this the opposite to like the hell dimension? Like we had a fire dimension and now we have an ice dimension? That's what it feels like. Anyway, we'll be back. Okay. I have returned. Let's get this show on the road. The Ice Castle. Thank you. Let's go. I'll check the body again. Not you. You. Yeah, I don't think these things are going to have anything on them. Oh, here comes some more. I see ya. Come on down. You too. Come here, buddy. Come on. That's right. Get zapped. Nice. That all of them? I think that's all of them for now. We're going to take this methodically. We're going to just save often. I don't want to have to repeat stuff if I don't have to. Okay, I see a door over there. Oh, incoming. Another one. Okay. I wonder if that's our exit. I'm not sure. Let's go look and see what it is. Sounds like a radioactive symbol on it. Oh. Probably not where we want to go. Yeah, that took us back. We are not done yet. So let's reload that. I guess we can walk back in, but I'm just going to reload. Well, if I teleport back, then I got to go probably from... I assume I'd have to go back to all the way around. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I get you. Yeah. We're good. Trying to watch my back, too. Oh, look at this. Look at this. There's a whole thing coming down that hall. This might get ugly. That's a lot of them. That is a lot of them. Battle stations. Whoa, stop. They're gonna come. I'm sure they are. I don't really want to save just in case it leads to a problem. Let's level this guy real quick. Let's see. Armor, I understand, is good. Just up that. Then I think they say endurance is where you want to go, so just max that up. And magic skill. Well, he is a, I think Psycholot. No, was it? Looks like we're putting points into water. That sounds right to me. I know there's at least one coming. I'm gonna let them come to me. Hold your ground. Okay. Take a step. They're coming. Their AI is not the best. They're taking a little time getting here. Let's be thankful they don't have ranged attacks. Well, when I get the crit, it's one hit. It doesn't really tell us when we crit. We just kind of know. Oh, I want to make sure there's nobody coming from behind. Okay. I don't know what that guy's doing. He's trying to get to us. He figured it out. No, maybe. He's trying to figure it out. I think we're at a good spot. I think we can save here. We don't have an army on us. Yes, we got one guy aggroed on us, but it's one guy. Okay. Before we go... Uh-oh. More's coming. Wonder if they're summoning them. My wizard be sniping. Get him, wizard. Oh, yeah. Good deal. Just snipe them. Like I leveled, too. Bingo bango. Alright, couple more points into artifact. Two-handed clubbing max. Max club. Nice. Up that pain spots. Alright, looks like a spot we can save at. Well, this is a profitable place. Now, that looks empty, so I'm gonna... hopefully there's no more coming from there. I'm gonna go all the way around. Let's go ahead and get the other... let's get these other guys up here. I see them. Trying to watch my back, too. Here they come. Ready, steady, swing, bada swing. No, don't go for the mage. Bastard. He tried. He tried. He failed, but he tried. Ready? Whoa, ran a little far ahead. Okay, I need to drink a potion myself now. At least these guys don't cause vampirism or some other crazy crap. Okay. Now, I see another doorway. Okay, this... Hold on a minute. Go over here a minute. Yeah, exactly. What do we got? Potions, diamonds, iced disc, which I think we already have, a large Guarm shield, mana potions. Alright. Decent stuff. Yeah, it looks like there might be another spot there. Or a door. A door inside. Okay, so before we go in here, let's go back up this way, because this is probably the mage tower. Let's go over here and see what's in here. I thought maybe this would be the final spot, but I think the inside of that tower is probably the final spot. Let's go up this way. Look in here. Okay, just a little chamber with some statues. Hoping maybe we'd find another chest. I don't see anything, though. Okay. Let's see what's up this mess. Oh, see another guy. Oh, more than another guy. Come on, buddy. There you are. Come on out. Wrecked. Okay. That looks like a chest. Multiple chests. Ooh, yes. Okay. Goody goody gumdrops. Potion. Potion. Ice Evil Slasher. Dexterity +1, two-handed. Cut 50, penetrating 10. Excellent weapon, best in its own class. They say the slasher was not made by humans, but appeared all by itself inside of a huge ice clod, from which it was taken by one of the great heroes of the olden times. Huh. Thought I'd look back here to make sure there isn't more. Nope, unfortunately. Alright. Nice. I want to see something. Okay, so it is different. We've got another blade here that has a similar... No, it's a different handle. Had to look. All right. Onwards. Now we go inside the tower. This wasn't so rough. I mean, that start was like, oh, yeah, these guys are at least mean business. Uh-oh. Well, my guys, even if they're stuck, they will teleport once we get inside the door, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. They'll join us when we enter. Okay. Here. Now we probably get to fight the mages. Golems are yellow, but not for long. Oh, shit, son. That's a lot. I didn't expect that many. Oh, that's a lot. That is a lot. No, you don't. Go for the next raid. Give him a whole bunch. Got him. Are we good for a second? I think we're good for a second. Okay, level. Whew. Okay. Save. Okay, I see 1 to the right and 3 to the left when it comes to dots. So I imagine we're going to have to watch our backs. Check this chamber. Goes upstairs. All right, before we go up the stairs, let's make sure we have overlooked. Okay, that dead ends. This also dead ends. All right, well, let's go. This looks pretty neat, though. All right, our mortal enemy, the stairs. I hope they're not all stuck. I bet they're stuck. Oh, they're coming. Okay. I was worried. Right. I'm just watching their shadows, make sure they're good. I think they're okay. We'll save. All right, here we go. Oh, and it goes up another level. Oh boy. Okay. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh. I see. Something with the lighting. I saw them. I was like, oh crap. Okay. I think it's a lighting glitch. I was like, oh, are we getting attacked from behind? Whoa, hello. Backbite, eh? Oh shit, that guy's got spells. Okay. Guys, we're gonna have to execute a charge here. Whoa, somebody just got wiped. Mage got killed by somebody. Okay. Gonna be interesting. Might have to go up the tower and kill these guys. They're probably coming down from the back. See if I can do this. I know they came up. Yeah. Damn, look at those things. Ugly. Oh, I'm getting stun locked. There we go. Okay. Go up another level? It does. There's movement. I'm gonna let them come to me. Okay. Now I'm gonna come back down. See if we can deal with the wizards on the floor below. Alright. They're all here watching. Alright. Save. I think we're in a decent spot. Whoop. Okay. Ouch. Oh, I died. Damn wizards got me. Okay. Alright. Sneaky Pete's. They killed Olaf, man. That's some strong magic. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Oh, shit. Dead again. Oh, this is going to be something. Okay. Alright. 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 Okay, we got this. I might try a new tactic. I think it's time to play with some new toys. I think it might be time to play with some new toys. Starting to think this game is nearly endless. I know, right? 10-step kill radius. 30-step. Go with this one. Oh, he walks slow with that one. No. Oh, my mage died. He ran out there. Okay. I was not looking at that. Okay. So maybe I should go out, smack that guy with a hammer. Oops. No. Oh, God, mage is dead again. Oof. Okay. They're hitting us with our own magic. That's the problem. I may have to change their... Oh, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Hold on. I got a better idea. Oh, that idea didn't work quite right either. Okay. It's close to correct. Hold on. Here's what we're going to do. Okay. We're going to come back downstairs. Hopefully my guys will follow us. We need to come back downstairs. Come on. Here's what we're going to do. I need to get them away from all the electricity. Okay. Now, directions. Fighting distance, stay far back. Okay, let's save again. Now, I'm going to try to draw a guy in like I did before. Now they should stay farther back. We're going to run out here. We're going to run back in. There we go. That got one of them. He's moving. He's moving. He's thinking about coming to me. All right, so far so good, I hope. Come on, potions. Oh, shit. That's gonna kill our guys. Yep. Okay. Alright. I think I need to change their orders and tell them do not follow me at all. I need to solo this because once they cast the ball lightnings, they're just gonna die. Mutual aid. Don't pay attention to anyone. Behavior during the fight. Stay away from the fight. Yeah. Stay away from the fight. Will aid. Okay. Same thing. If this doesn't work, I'm going to say wait for me here, and I'll just go up and beat him up. I hope. Behavior. Stay away. Will aid. There. I'm not even going to save it. I'll just try it. Because that doesn't work, I'll just say wait for me here, and I'll leave them so that they should just stand by themselves. Okay. Run out here. Run back in here. Should draw... Ouch. Jerk. I know, right? Okay. Jerk didn't come in. Come on. Alright, it's gonna make me do this the hard way. Come Come on, come on, come on. No! Oh, come on! Really? Why did he run up there? Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna tell them to leave here. Why did he run up there? I told him, do not follow me for any reason whatsoever. Alright, I'm gonna tell them, wait for me here. Right? They have short-term memory. Yeah. Oh, God, there's even more? Oh. Wow, these guys are rough. Oh, we died. Okay. I think it's gonna work. I think we can try. I think what I can do, I'm gonna tell him to wait for me. Yeah. It's that ball lightning, dude. Told you, it's OP. Alright, wait for me here. What? For me here. There. Okay, I'm gonna save again. Let's save in another slot. Okay. I run away from the ball. Run from the ball. Run from the ball. He's not running. Get carpal tunnel just healing this guy. Nope. fuck. Okay. I can do this. It's just going to be a pain in the butt. I think I'm going to have to... I think I'm going to have to pull, like, run in, run back out kind of thing. Pull them slowly. Go, 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 go. Run from the ball. Oh, that wasn't far enough. Wow. That ball lightning is OP. That's why we use it. Okay. Somebody gonna come? No. They know they got us. Go, dude. Run. Just keep running. Run from the ball. Oh no, we're in a corner. Shit, there's even more of them. Okay, run this way. There. Run from the ball. Okay, this is going to work. I got this. It's going to work. Ooh, what has he got? Ice Mage Wand, huh? Air and water magic? Interesting. Okay. Save. There's 2 of them there. I don't know how many's over here. Run from the ball. Ouch. Got him. Ow. Trying to escape it. Save. Oh, God. Ow. New pain. New pain. That's a lot of them. That's a problem. Yeah, we're probably going to die here in a minute, but I'm going to try not to. Look at all the ball lightnings stacked up on us. 5 or 6 of them there. Nope, died. Okay. So we got to worry about the ones that are stacked up. That's going to be a problem. We're going to have to find a way. All right, let's go around the other way. Oh, shit. Run, 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 run. Go. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it. Hit and run, man. We're just going to keep going around in circles until we get them. Yeah, but I think that's because, well, we'll see. If the party's dead, we'll deal with it. I don't know if they are or not. I'll figure that out in a minute. As long as I can get the strategy to work, I can go back to a different save. Before they all got killed, if that's what happened. Alright, I think that is clear. But now we need to go see if our friends are alive. If they're not, we'll reload to an earlier save. Yeah, they're right here. The dots don't show up apparently, and he's healing me. Well, isn't that nice? Hey, uh-oh. Oh, we're gonna die now. Wait, are they not taking damage? They're not taking damage? Wait a minute. That's interesting. Right, if they're not in the group, I guess they don't get hit except for through AoEs. Make sure everyone's down. Nope. You, die. Ooh, almost died. Okay, so the real problem then is not getting hit. I can't let my party members get hit with more stuff. It's when that guy healed me that it triggered the mages above us to cast ball lightning down below. I'm working it out. Alright, clubbing is maxed. I think it's time to start boosting artifact. Before I loot these guys down here, I am going to take a peek at the next floor. Because I don't know how that ball lightning got hit halfway down the stairs unless somebody came down from up here. Maybe because my guy was getting healed, they didn't like it. Oh, somebody's coming. Oh, it's these guys. Okay. That's fine. I'm not worried about them. Oh, now it's a mix. Oh. Back up just a bit. Come on in, fellas. So we're going to cluster up here on the side. The mage is the one that's got to go. I don't care about the rest. Yeah, I know he is. The one is, but not all of them. Okay. More mage, more mage. That's what I'm worried about. Stuck. There's a mage. No. Yep, that's a mage. Several mages. Not good. We're going to have to go around the other way, maybe. I should save, I think. Mages. Oh, dang it. Got me. Okay. Well, hi. Thank you for not attacking me. Damn, how far does this thing go? Am I up one level higher, or... I am. Okay, well... Whoop, hello. I saw you. No, you're not coming? Okay. Wow, this tower. How far does this tower go? Sure, around this corner. 2 mages. Got a feeling we're gonna die here. Yeah, dang it. We were dead and didn't know it. Okay. Let's see if we can... Maybe we can pull him. No, they're too smart for that, I guess. Damn. Alright, I just got to keep this hit and run strategy up. Either that or it's time to switch over to my gun from here. I might be able to do that. The heavy gun isn't going to work, I don't think, though. I don't think he can run. We'll try it. He runs kind of slow. Run, dude, run! Okay, you got one separated. Oh, tried. Okay, it'll work. It'll work. I just gotta be careful with it. I should have ran earlier. Now's not the time to be stuck in a wall, dude. Okay, let's go. Run! You're gonna die. Geyser. They hit hard, man. Barely do anything for my health. Actually gonna see if I can peek around the corner and just smack this one right now. Okay. Save again. Man. Okay. Now when it's just one... Go, 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 go. Don't stop. There. Oh, shit. Might want to back up from that doorway. Okay. Well, this is quite the interesting situation. Come on, dum-dum. Just about. Just about. Man. Making us work for this one. Okay. Man, oh man. Okay. Check the rest of the level. I think we got them all on this one. I think that's another floor clear. Yep. Okay, now I want to see something. Now with that floor clear, let me go back down to the party. Oh shit, there's still... What the fuck? Wait, why is he an enemy? Why is he tagged as an enemy? The mages are tagged as enemy. What's going on? Yeah. That's a problem. That's a real problem. Why are they attacking me? Let me see something. Maybe. Maybe. The one green is the soldier. The other two are red. But why? Okay, well, I got a way to fix that. It's going to be it means we're going to have to replay some stuff. But I know how to fix that, I think. Hold on. Yeah, he counts as red. Yeah, he counts as red. The only one green is the soldier. I can't talk to him. I can only fight with him. Hold on. I want to see something. I want to see something. What if I go outside? Now I'm alone. Now what happens if I go back in? Will they reset? And will they be green or will they be red? He's red. And I can't. All right. That means I got to come back to here. That's unfortunate. No, I can. Hold on. I can leave. I think I can leave them behind. But I think here's what I got to do. I'm not sure if it's going to work, but I'm going to test something. I need them to come follow. They need to come down here. Yep. I need to leave them outside. Exactly. What if I leave them out here? Wait for me here. Okay. Now. I'm going to save over this here because we can't keep it. They're broke. They're angry. Now, I'm going to go back in. I'm going to try fighting a little bit. I know it's like way past our normal stream time, but I want to test something. Now I need to come up, kill a couple, and then see if they're red if I go outside. Run. Run, run, run. 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 Ah, shit. We got to do all that again because, yeah. I think this will work. All right. They should be outside the influence, yeah. I mean, they're in a different zone. Really? All right, I'm going to save here. I killed one guy. Let's go back down and see what happens. Green, green, green. Okay. Kill two, then go back. That might. Yeah, it might. It might be good enough. Come on. I don't know. It's a good question. I think it might be a game glitch. My reasoning is that it could just be... Right. Yeah, like the game... Oh, who killed me? Wait, where did that one come from? I feel like I got robbed. Who killed me on that one? That guy didn't even see me, the one on the other room. Whatever. I got him. I know I got him. Right? Hoodwinked. Yeah, I'm wondering if they think that it's other mages. Thanks. Thanks, Kiva. Run. Run, 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 run. Yeah. Oh, were they? They were still active? Oh. Oh, those ones are. Run, run! He's gonna die. Yeah. They floated into the ceiling. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna try taking out these few again. Run! Oh, crap. Cat facts. Hi, baby. I know. Okay. They floated up into the ceiling. Thank you. Now we know why. The mystery at least is solved. They were still active. Run. Okay. Wait a little bit. Run. Wait a little bit. All right, we killed one. Killed another one. Killed another one. All right, we killed like 3. Let's save. Now let's go back down, go back outside and see what happens. I can't imagine they're going to be red. They're not even in the same zone. Three green. Okay. I think we figured out what the secret is. Yeah. We just got to leave them outside the tower. Till I can find a location that they're going to be somewhat safe in. That's all that's going to have to work. We just have to frickin' man mode, beast mode this thing. But I think I'm going to finish this floor. And then we'll probably call it for the night. Ooh, a different ring. Hey, he's got scrolls. What do you got? Immersith book. Ooh. Holiest to the Holy. True rarity. Maybe some new spells? That'd be neat. Curse of the Mountain Spirit. Black Weep? Dang, those sound pretty cool. Go, 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 go. No, go, 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 go. Run. Just run. Keep running. Ghostbusters, all the death. You've had a lot of ghosting. No kidding, man. My ghosts are all over the place. Oh, man. This bastard. We're going to have to come at it from the different angle. Cheap shot. Run. Run, dude. Run. He's not running. He's going to die. I don't know how we survived that. Wasn't pretty. Ghostbusters was an awesome game, but also super janky too. Yeah. Speaking of which, yeah. Okay. And they are all three just right up there, boy. I got an idea. I don't know if it's going to work, but I'm going to try it. This thing has an AoE. Oh, hey, thanks for walking in. I appreciate it. Run. Run. Thank you. Save it. When you can get them to actually chase you. Nice. Blue Troll After Dark. No kidding, man. There one more? I thought there's one more. That guy. Oh, he didn't see me run in. No. No, run. This guy knows his stuff. We're gonna have to be sneaky with this guy. Oh, he ran for cover. Oh, I got you where I want you. I got you right where I want you. Ooh. Okay. Man. I think I'm going to actually up initiative. I want him to swing as fast as we can. There. All right. That is where we're going to end it for the night. We're going to have to finish the tower Monday night. My goodness. I don't even know how tall the tower goes. I don't know if we're getting ourselves into more than we can handle. I have no idea. But this is some stuff. No, not Saturday, man. Yeah. Well, maybe Sunday, depending on what, AQ3D. I saw there was a thing for like a Thanatosium Warblade. Get the double-bladed sword. Anyway. Yeah, there's not that much to do. Yeah, maybe. Maybe Sunday night. I don't know. All I know is it'll be action-packed when we do get back. RPG, this basically turned into like a janky version of what's the Space Ninja game? You know what I'm talking about? Warframe. It's like a janky version of Warframe all of a sudden. Level 36, huh? The sword? Okay. Oh, I thought it was going to be cosmetic only. Well, it might still be cosmetic only. Does it have stats? I assume it was just cosmetic. But anyway. Let me go ahead and save again in... No, you know what? I think we're just going to leave it back to where it is. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that'd be all right, too. It has levels, but it's low. Okay. I think we know. Just slot 4 is where everything... I don't know if I want to save here. This is a weird spot to save at. Like, I think we're just going to just leave it there. Slot 4. We know it's there. Okay. Yeah, we can see. It has stats like the Cosmic Cutter, but just as much of a pain to get. Gotcha. Alright, well, we're going to call it good for the evening. Appreciate everybody coming out. Conceptum, of course, thanks for his generosity over on Subscribestar. Would have liked to have gotten more streams in this week, but that's just how it goes sometimes. We will see you guys Sunday night for something. There's AQ3D, golf, or more, killing mages, ice mages in a tower. We'll figure it out. Have a good one, guys.